Welcome, Raiders! Mr. Alpaca, thank you very much for the raid, buddy. How was your stream? Mr. Bodine, Vito, how you doing? Tag my turn. Stream is
I don't
good?
know what this is, but it's kind of hot.
Glad to hear it, Billy. Alright. So, as I, alluded to earlier, I'm back. I just picked up one of the quests from what's his face. It's timed bunch of attacks. So we're just gonna wait, and it's 15 minutes we've got to kill them. When they show up, they show up. Poison's gonna kill you in a second. Get a ton of these little potions, so I'll chug them. I'm making a bit of a mess here. That's 7 of the 20 enemies so far. Hey, Dead Soul. How you doing? Just kind of stuck waiting for them to come to me. Where'd that other one go? That one turned around and ran off. I watched her. What the hell? Alright, looks like I'm gonna have to go hunting for some of these guys. I thought they were all coming to me, but apparently not. Those are not they. Huh. Where the heck? Okay, where are they all? Come on, hurry up. Shit, shit, shit. What the? God damn it! Mid-attack, they killed me. Well, that sucked.
Such a shame.
That's not cool. That is not cool at all. Um... It's gonna be a bit of a long run. But we'll get there. Hey, little demon. Oh, doing okay, I guess. Where was that shrine at? It's in the dark forest. Okay. Got dark real quick. Alright. I need to go this way. Should be a shrine up this way. Oh, I need to bring holy water with me? Well, that's gay. Flax and yellow lotus blossom. Then I can see anything. Looking for a frickin' yellow flower. Oh, I can't see diddly squat, so bear with me.
Ready to uncover the mysteries of ancient civilizations?
So that's a
The
repeatable
world
quest,
out there is
apparently.
waiting for
Okay.
us to explore it.
Good, it's daylight. I need to find a yellow frickin' flower. Yellow flower. Hmm. I do not think I'm gonna find any of that stuff. Yeah, I had to go get my kid from school because the bus wasn't running this afternoon. So. Yeah, I'm not getting any of the frickin' yellow flower, yellow lotus blossom. Hmm. Where can I find some yellow lotus blossom? What do you want? You want some? There should be some yellow lotus blossom around here. I remember right. Did I just get some? No. Thought I had for a second. I did not. Pretty sure there was some up in here. Lots of aloe, iron. Green shit. Could have sworn there was some frickin' Well, I stand corrected. Well, welcome back, Sir Welshie. Alright, let's do this instead. A little bit longer of a jaunt, but I'm gonna do this. Come on, let me move. Thank you. I'll just run north a little bit out of this area. I should be able to get to a, some yellow lotus blossom. Bye-bye. Yellow flower. Come on. Wrong button. Alright. Now let's find a stupid yellow flower. Please? I've sworn there was yellow flowers in this area. Wow. I'm striking out all over the place. Oh, crap. Oh. Wow. I'm not seeing them damn flowers anywhere. They're either further north. They gotta be. Probably across the river. Stupid thing. Appreciate the alert there, Vito. Just say I thought it was further this way. Alright, let's go cleanse this stupid Curse of the Fallen. I missed them both. I literally dove right between them. GG. And of course I lost my buff for having survived so long. Which is a bummer. Finally here?
My desk is here. Your neighbor's here yet.
Well, that's what I meant, your desk.
Yes, that means I gotta finish dismantling and vacuuming. Oh! But I gotta move the chair.
Alright. Time to try this shit again.
Do me a favor, go on the others.
Alright. Spotted it, headed for the outpost, intercept them before they reach the outpost, receive the quest. Give me a horse and a warhorse saddle medium. shit. On a shingle. Come on, come on! Alright. I don't know if it's based on where I'm at, or if it's a time thing as to when they show up. I honestly don't know. Alright, I'm making slightly better time this time around. I'm 8 down with only 3 minutes in versus I was like 6-7 minutes in last time around. Like I said, I don't know if it's where I'm at, or if it's a time thing, or what. Alright, 11 out of 20 enemies. It's right here that's triggering it. Give me the potions. Alright, we got 5 enemies left to kill. Three enemies left to kill. Come on, trigger. I need one more ranger. There we go. Now I gotta get back to him and turn the quest in. Oh, come on, really? Oh, thank you there, Mamadou. And I'm over encumbered. Arrows and thrown weapon. They're gonna go with this one here. First things first. Oh, god damn it. I just unlearned everything. Struts, journeyman tinker, furniture maker. God, it's so frustrating. Journeyman fence, gatekeeper. That. On props, a whole bunch of that shit. All this Pythagorean stuff. Alright. Is that part done? I'm overweight by a little bit. Token of death? Okay. Sure. Whatever you say, Pops. Alright. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I don't want to pick up the horn. I only wanted the repair piece. Alright. Branches. I'm gonna be over encumbered doing this, but is what it is. Hello.
Hey. Right there.
Go. I've got all of those pieces. Why can't I deliver them? Does it not want me to deliver them to him? I have the required materials. Right? Got over 200, I got over 50, I got over 200. Why can't I turn it in? Why won't it let me turn them in? Okay. That's random. It doesn't say anything about not turning them into him. I cancel the quest and I'll re-accept it. Now that I have the materials on me already. See if it makes a difference. The only thing I can think of is it doesn't go here. Not letting me place it at all in this entire area. Lovely. Question is, why can't I turn in that frickin' quest? Let's try to put the horse down first. this far enough? Alright. I need to put weight onto... Went the wrong way. Head north until you reach a clearing. Come across a river. Start hunting wildlife nearby. When you're ready to tackle more campaign quests coming soon. Collect hide, reptile hide. Oh, god damn it. All that running around earlier looking for them yellow fucking flowers, and there was a whole bunch right there. GG, nerd. Oh, no worries, Grinwald. I appreciate you hanging out, though. Random. Alright. I need to find a lizard. Crocodile. Stupid horse. Alright. Take care there, Grinwald. I'll send you that picture when I'm done streaming. Get back here. Excellent. Now we just need to get our asses home. Alright, we need to be on the lookout for orbs. Glowing orbs. Hey Darius, what can I do for you, handsome? I gotta play one-handed because the cat wants attention. All the spooters. Big fucking spooter. Don't jump in a hole. Would be bad. Don't jump in a hole. That's a big fucking lizard crocodile. You want to ignore him. There we go. We're back on the right course now. An event of some kind right there. Mr. Papo, thank you very much for the purring kitty cat. Thump, thump, thump. Just leaving bodies in my wake as I trample on through. Oh, come on. Piss off. Go away, cat. So, I made the mistake of once again looking at some build tips and tricks stuff. And now I completely want to redo my base. But it would be starting from the front, working my way back, so as I progress through, I would actually be completing buildings and moving stuff around. And it's got me wanting to change up the whole back end of the base. Of course, now that I know more stuff. Luckily, all those materials it pretty much happens every time. Doesn't it, Sir Welshi? Anytime I'm in a game that I can build. I need to gather a bunch of materials. It's not going to start right away, because you have your primary game now. What, golfing? No, Farmer Marks. I don't have any sort of light source right now. The torches only last for a couple of minutes in game. One of the mods I introduced does have a lighted bracelet. But I don't know where to get it. Hey, Zelray. I don't know if it's something that gets unlocked, or crafted, or bought, or found, or not a clue. I just know it's part of VAM. Home sweet home. Hit Q. Did not know that. I did not know that. Thanks for the heads up on that one. That's handy. I didn't know about their ability rune. It's good to have. You suck. I was hoping I could do that. Apparently not. Alright. That more or less cleans up my inventory. Sweet, make 2 more of those. Alright, so the thought I had, and like I said, it's going to require redoing a big chunk of this. Depending on how I do it.
not be talking to me about things when I'm trying to do something. You use brain power for what I'm working on, not freaking answering to stupid questions. Make decisions on where I'm putting shit. I don't get the desk put together.
What I'm envisioning that was a genius move. What I'm envisioning is basically I would be turning the orientation so it would flow from here across. Though, I mean, I guess it really wouldn't matter. See, what I was envisioning is a big, like, bridge, going across here. I think it's the storm glass I can do it with. That's not the one. There should be... Maybe I still have to unlock it? Because what I was watching... $39 for the gates. Huh. Alright. Where are you? I might not be able to get it started just yet, but, where was it? This video here, somebody had seen on YouTube.
There's a few new things you can do with the Stormglass materials that really set it apart from the rest. Today I'll be teaching you 5 small but useful building tips for materials.
That's how it is.
Next, we've got exterior pillars, a simpler version of the pillar trick I've used many times before. This trick does require a little forward thinking, but honestly not too much.
It's going this way.
It's right here.
Sticking with pillars, the next tip is pillar transitions. It's easy to just snap some ceilings on top of a capped pillar and call it a day, and sometimes that works perfectly fine. However, sometimes you do need that little bit of extra flair. Atop
What did he
a fully
have?
capped 4-sided pillar, use the 2x2 vaulted ceilings to snap onto the pillar caps. Use the 2x...
See, he has a 2x2 option. I don't know. I don't know what unlocks those. But my thought was to do the 2x2s and have essentially a 4-wide bridge that would start here and carry across. But I guess I would be aiming for back there, because in my mind I had it with like a bridge pontoon right here, so that it would be sideways to the flow. But if I do that, that means the bridge would be coming across at this angle. Which changes up how I'd envisioned everything kind of fitting into that valley. So I guess we're going to have the bridge support just crossing the water as it is. But I'll be pointing from here right back that way. So it's going to tweak the orientation a little bit. But now that I know about some of the building pieces, I want to change up the whole plan I have for it. So it is what it is. We're going to start gathering materials. We will be building mostly in storm glass, so we're going to need a lot of steel, a lot of hardened brick. Makes creative mode. And I'll just have to see where the pieces are for that.
Now we need
It is what it is. Not a big deal. Where is that? I need 45 steel bars.
to put this. And then this extra on top. Need number 3.
30 in there. Get down. Steel in there.
The number 2.
Alright, I'll let that start cooking, I guess, while I go gather a crap ton more iron. Alright, I'm gonna need to have a horse follow me or something so I can just load it full.
In your body, devil, do I know exactly no. Not nurse, practitioner, or any of that. What? Did you go to anatomy school? Will shortly. Probably.
Oh, did I not pick up the... Damn it. Ah, crap. Well, that's good. I screwed that up.
Oh, God. Lay out the stuff on the tabletop.
Um... Where's the UI? How do I do the UI mod again? the whole hillside of iron here, so... Okay. I got iron. I should not be able to move. Sorry. What happens if I put bark in here? Is there a way to, like, fluid press out a whole bunch of frickin' resin? Alright. We're gonna go to 10 in this expertise now. I need to make sure we get the fire pot, the firebolt cauldron. Um, Master Stairmaker. Double door frame. Grab that. Alright. There's that. I should be able to make the steel now. I should have the steel. I should stay perfect. I do. Because I'm out of plant fiber. Okay. We can get more plant fiber. That's not a problem. We need over here. That. Craft one of those. Is that? That Sonya stuff might be useless. I don't know. Okay, there is an epic version of it. I think it's light armor. Yep, light padding. Hey, Wing Chun. Slightly better than what I got right now, but not by much. Alright, so we've got the gas mask to get us... Alright. We're heading down for the, see if we can't get the, need to start building my stacks back up from killing those things. Deal with that in a minute. While we're in this area, I'm gonna go grab 3 more of the kitty cubs. See if we can't get a greater one.
There is this. It will be. This
Ow!
is a number 3.
Do I have anything that's actually getting heavy at the moment? Not really. I need a whole bunch more plant fiber, so we'll swing at this stuff while we're walking. Come here. Ow, you bitch. It's part of the Age of Calamitous mod. They're called, the Blades of Elidar. They are, but it works. They have their benefits. They have their major negatives. I plan on swapping them out at some point. I only got 2. Usually 3 down here. Uh, they put a bleed on, which is really nice. And they have an interesting dodge mechanic that allows them to do like an upside down flipping helicopter move that will knock humans down. The problem is they have none of their animations have invulnerability sections to them, so you can get hit and knocked out of your animations very easily. And they don't have a block function, which is probably the biggest negative to them. Jesus, that guy's got some hit points. I don't like that. Shit. Fuck. What's that there, Mr. Ass? Shit. Oh, no, you didn't. Nice. I'm gonna abuse this rock. Ow! Fuck my life. Can you hit me up here? Nope. Good. You stay right there, you little bitch. These guys don't usually have this many hit points. Ow, you fuckhead. They don't normally have this many hit points. This is a modded. This has got to be Valkyrie Armor and More mod. Well, yes, it's also a one skull. Shit. Woohoo! Panic for a second there, I got stuck. Holy shit! Bonus 235,000 XP for killing him. Well, I can make some glass now. All right.
But if I want to be able to put anything on that, I'm gonna.
Yep, I sure did. See, normally these guys aren't that bad. Shit. Wasn't paying attention to my weight. Hey, Reyes. T-minus 1.5 hours. Starship Flight 8. Twin maces would have been badass. Well, 1.5 hours until the opening of the window. Nothing says they're gonna launch, like, immediately, you know what I mean?
I really don't want
Oh, hey, what the shit? Okay. Alright, we got some brimstone now, chat. Let's go fill up our inventory one last little bit here.
Well, we also have that doorknob.
This should cover us on brimstone for a while. Here we go. Excellent. Well, I know, I will have the... Aw, what a dick. I killed the calf.
Make sure it lines up.
As soon as SpaceX goes live with their broadcast, I will be putting it in a small window at the bottom of the screen over there.
Move the. You see the door jam.
We'll go this way. I'll drop the cubs off and all of that. Then I'll go get some pork for them.
We still got too much going on. So it's gotta come. Doorknob's moving.
There's a couple of those elk kings along the way. They're really good XP. And they'll help me get the stacks up towards...
That's what I want to do. I want to get those stack right in here. Another one there.
my bonus damage towards NPCs. A bear better fucking turn around. There. 2% bonus damage to NPCs. Come on. There it is. I got the pork I need for the cubs. Perfect. Where's my other horse? Where's my other horse? Well, that's interesting.
Which one of them's charged?
What dear?
Which one of them's charged?
I don't know.
You don't remember which one you charged?
Nope.
You're a pain in the butt.
I don't remember which one I charged. Mr. Farming Guy, how are you? Let me get a shout out for Mr. Evil Reyes and a shout out for Mr. 2022 Farming Guy.
See, technically I could technically use
No worries, Vito. No worries. You're ready to go to work. Your friend got to go build all that furniture. Yep. All right, Reyes, you take care, buddy. Have yourself a good afternoon at work.
Yep, that's number
Okay, and Sand Reaper toxin glands, they were good for something. I don't remember what. Drum in there. Alright, I can get 7. That there. That there. Before we go, no, let's go get that out of the way. We're gonna go see if there's any thralls up here worthwhile. Oh, hang on, let's spend some knowledge first. Uh, light mask. No idea what that's for. Small animal keeper. Healing bandages. Definitely need to get that back. Angles. Visible supports. Um... Oh, it's because I only have 4 points left. Die Maker, I need to get back. The gem crafting station. Alright. Maybe we'll get lucky up top here and we'll find somebody worthwhile.
Stay back.
Come here. Smack.
Some of them were recommendations. Just search me. No, that one popped up when it was doing was that whatever.
Reformer.
Well, no. My like I was gonna have
you piss off, fighter? Ow! Fuck! Shit. Out of potions. Kill him! Did he just despawn? I think he despawned. That's fine, whatever. That other frickin' fighter screwed me. Was not expecting him to join the fight. For now, I'll grab that.
Oh, oh my god.
I'll chug the shit out of those. Honey. Got me some honey.
Yeah, Dad.
A named bowmaker was a cool find, but...
I haven't got that part. Let me do my thing!
Together in Valhalla.
That's all I need. What we got here? Ow. Ow! Fuck not.
This one's actually...
Chug, 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 chug.
Now what? In behind the TV is my Ethernet cable. Yes, I'm gonna
You
take
dickhead.
all those. Yes.
Alright, this guy should... Ow! What the fuck was that?
Whatever it was called.
Valiant Blacksmith? Ow! Fuck my life. What the shit? So much for dodging. I'm trying to knock him out, Farmer Marks.
Such a shame.
If I can knock them out, I can put them on that wheel, and then they become people from my base. That's how you tame people in this. Think of this game as Ark, but instead of dinosaurs, you tame people. But you need to use a special club to knock him out.
Now, there should be a block.
And like that archer's kind of useless, so I'm not going to bother trying to tame him. Taskmaster. I already have one.
In Valhalla.
Oh, come on. Kidding me? Really? Jesus, get over here. You're just an armorer. Alright, there's gonna be two guys over here. We'll see what they are. We have an alchemist. And a level 3 taskmaster.
I never wanted to be here.
Shit.
Dog. Pig.
Advanced weapon kit. Extra potion. Ow. Damn it all. I'm getting greedy. I'm not paying attention. We got here carpenter and a priest. Shit.
Steel and sparks.
Ooh. That's definitely good. Alright, we got 3 enemies down here. There's gonna be 1 right. Hey. Jesus, I can't aim. Got him. That's right, die. Oh. Let's take that. Alright, next is the jailer. 3 times I've come over here to do that, and there hasn't been anybody in the cage. That's unfortunate. This would be a fighter. Alright, last chance to potentially get a Muppet. What do we got here? A fighter. Oh, well. At least I got a few things out of it. Not a complete loss. It's unfortunate, but it's not a complete loss. Alright. Crunchy soup. Awful disguised as food. And it's the bad kind of awful. Nope, no thanks. Nope. Get over here. Miss Adriana, how are you doing today? You are very welcome, Adriana. Once in a while, I get to raid certain people, so I like to take advantage of it when I can. Stone consolidant. We're gonna need that. That does happen. All right. It is nighttime. Wish I could find my other horse. What happened to it? Oh, apparently it's returning home from someplace. I didn't even know that was a thing. Well, boy up here is getting named. But I don't want him. All done with your desk?
Put together, now I'm trying to push it back away. Zip ties. Can't find my thing with zip ties.
Alright, let's see.
Come out of the shadows, girl.
Herbalist. Holy fuck, ow.
Tell me your name so that I can carve it on your.
No. Will not tell you my name. You can smeg off.
USB thing. USB up.
Ymir High Priest. What we got here? Alchemist. Ultimate Fighter.
No, don't move it from over there. Go wrapping around the death hole. I fixed that. That's not death hole.
What we got here?
Okay.
Smelter.
Speak to the Outlander!
Another Ymir High Priest. Another Ymir Priest.
Never wanted to be here.
Probably not. I'm PvE. I don't really do the PvP thing. More solo play than anything at the moment. There's nobody even over there. Shit, shit, shit. Alright. It's a bit of a bust here. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, and I owe a stretch from earlier, too. You play PvE on a kind of dead server. There you go. How's it going, lazy lasers? Ow. coincidentally looks a lot like my actual cat. See what we can find over here, I guess.
Be down to you. Then chicken.
In the name of Seth, identify yourself.
Tabby, Callie, part Tabby, part Calico. Nice, right on.
Put her down.
I don't know what a servant's actually good for.
Be still. Darkness comes.
Dog. Could be their allure. I'm running a few different mods. I know his servants were showing up with AOC before I added VAM. VAM adds a bunch of extra shit too.
I can see you, Exile.
Alright, it's good to know.
You know, this could have been a
Alright, notes. Secret Fortune.
Leave.
Don't go near that place, it's bad. So we're gonna go over here.
Stop skulking like a Zamorian thief.
Leave my horse alone, asshole. Salted exquisite meat. That can go in there because that's heavy. I hit the wrong button, chat. Oh, I got me a steel cleaver, so I don't have to use the... I need a master weapon repair kit. Ooh. Well, that's a problem. A bearer. Depending on what level that bearer is, that might be a good get. Ooh, that entertainer. That's what I need right there. Ow! Fucking goddamn it. Sit down, damn it. Alright, now supposedly I should be able to hook that up. Damn. Do I take the bear? I don't know if this is gonna work or not.
God take you! Curse you!
Damn. Crap. Oh, we're taking the entertainer. There's supposed to be a way for the horse now to be able to drag thralls by itself. Or even have thralls that you have in your group able to drag people. I don't know. But I know at least this way we're going to get an entertainer. I'll be able to set up a spot so I can have her dancing, so I can clear my corruption. Yeah, I thought Better Thralls was supposed to do that, and it might, and I just haven't set the right option. Not a problem there, Allure. I know, Better Thralls will have them, if they've got a truncheon in their inventory, and you pull one out, they will also pull out a truncheon. You can set that option, so that they'll help you knock people out. Let's get a repair kit while we're here. You wait there. Because if I look here, Better Thralls. Yeah, I can force truncheons. Experimental. See, allows. It's disabled, so I need to enable it, but, mounts and some. See, currently only thralls, mounts, and some larger pets. It's disabled, though. I don't have it available. Alright. If I had done that, I should have been able to have him do it. I mean, I could make another truncheon and bring him along and have him help knock shit out. Oh wait, the truncheon is made in here. see, hand over thrall, take over thrall, customize thrall. You can hold on to that for right now. I'll bring him with me because I do want to go into, I need master, which means I need hardened steel bars. Weapon repair kits. Since you did not know about Gator Deposit. Yes, I do know about that part. Damn. That's a bummer. I don't know how to make him like me. Fucking not again. Damn it. Shit, no. I wanted to put it in that spot, not that. Over here. Um, I don't go in there. A lot of fangs and ivory. Holy shit. All right. I could use a blacksmith still. We need to go get some more coal. There's table. There was a sewing table or something like that. We need thick leather and silk. There's the silk.
Here, okay. Broke glass. Smushed it. My hand. I went to go put it back in where I normally put
Also, I
it.
need linen.
And it went good.
Let those craft. Get off the boxes. Fucking monkey.
What?
Nothing.
He's a bit smaller than the last one.
You didn't get the one that had the... Oh, oh, it is narrower, isn't it?
It's a lot of my little tchotchke type stuff.
All right. Need to wait for that to get that done. Alright, while we're waiting on that, there's something else I can work on. Let's go... It's supposed to be crafting stations. It was a... Thaumaturgy bench. Stone, crystal, and iron bars. Need a little bit more stone. Alright, this is what you use Tome of Curak. Your Tome of Curak can be apprehended. Materials typically obtained from sorcerers. There, those can sit in there. Nice, right. I'll have to kill more sorcerers. No big deal. Alright. That's much better. That should help a lot. I'd rather get a medium armor set, but alas, medium armor set increases carry weight typically. Almost got. Oh, we do got a level of Conqueror. Nice. How? I've got a trait point. The hell good is it? No idea. Oh, this is what those coins are for. Okay. Good to know. Alright. Crafting. There's supposed to be, I might, probably a knowledge thing. Light. Maybe it's not light. I know it says it in the mod description, but I'll be fucking damned if I know. There's 6 torch bracelets in different colors. I don't know where those unlock from. There's no idea. Alright, so we've got our armor equipped back now. It's daytime. Let me see. I forget how to access it. Customizable UI. Da, da, da. Oh, wait a second. Now I remember. Right here. Show player and thrall party when you... It should show my other thralls. Huh. There's supposed to be like a... party section, I thought. Yeah, supposed to get a little... Just get a little thing like this. Huh. No idea. Oh. We need to prep. There we go. Hang on a second, chat. There we go. Let's see. Direct. Oh, how does it do that again? Oh, hey. Mute that. Hold on a second. How do you... I thought there was a way to... I don't remember it. Whatever. Alright, you're following. Top on the horse. Let's go see if we can't find... a blacksmith. Well, their live stream literally just went live. So you've got a little bit of time. One of these, I'd seen something up here. Oh, there it is. I remember seeing on one of these things. Something when I ran by the other day. They're in the process of fueling.
Good afternoon and welcome to the 8th flight test of Starship. What a gorgeous view there on your screen. From
T-minus
Starbase,
40
Texas.
minutes. You get plenty of time to get home,
It's
Reyes.
5:05 p.m. Central Time here, and we are looking forward to tonight's launch of the world's most powerful rocket. I'm Kate Tice, Senior Quality Systems Engineering Manager here at SpaceX.
And I'm Dan Hewitt with SpaceX Communications. Welcome to our first ever broadcast from Starbase's new Star Factory building. I've been waiting a while to say that. Super excited. We are just a little over 30
This is the new building at their
minutes
production
away and
facility
counting
that
down
they
to
just
liftoff at
finished building.
5:45 p.m.
You
Central
can see the
Time
rocket in the
today.
background. That's pretty
If you were
cool.
wondering, yes, that is the pad just behind us. Now, just over 1 month ago, we saw the second ever tower catch of the Super Heavy booster there at that pad, and that was also the first ever flight of the next generation of ship, which successfully lit all 6 Raptor engines and flew for several minutes before contact was lost.
That's right. We completed our investigation following that mission, made a number of hardware operational changes for today's flight. We're going to detail all of those in just a few minutes. Important to remember, though, progress in a developmental program like this one, it's not always linear. There's no comparison, though, for putting that flight hardware in a flight environment to learn as fast as possible. And as always, primary payload for Starship Flight Test campaign is data.
The objectives for today's flight will look very similar to Flight 7. We're planning to deploy simulated Starlink satellites and fly a range of experiments. We've moved a number of tiles from ship. We've removed a number of tiles from the ship for re-entry testing. We will also intentionally be stressing the flaps during re-entry so we can test the limits of ship before we get ready to attempt future ship catches. So lots of new testing happening today, and as always, excitement is definitely guaranteed.
And just checking on things at the pad real quick as we're under 38 minutes away. We are tracking to 5:45 p.m. Central Time liftoff. We've got a window all the way to 6:30 p.m. We have started prop load. You'll start to see those frost lines building up on both Super Heavy and Starship. We're not tracking any technical issues, any range issues, any weather issues from a launch at that 5:45 p.m. mark. So we are loading prop on the vehicles, looking good for a launch in just a little over 37 minutes. Now, Let's meet today's vehicle on the
All right,
pad. It's the
let's
world's biggest
see.
rocket, Starship.
Yeah, you see it there on your screen, but to get an even better sense of how big Starship is, let's start with the average size human, which is about 2 meters high, or a little over 6 feet. Towering over our human is the length of the Millennium Falcon, which
Allure,
comes in at
Lore,
35 meters.
and Dexter
A Falcon
Gene, thank
9
you very much for
rocket,
the
which
follows.
Is, has the payload fairing attached, is double the height of the Millennium Falcon at 70 meters, and twice nearly the size of that is the fully stacked Starship, just over 123 meters tall. The ship is about 52 meters tall, and the Super Heavy booster alone stands at about 71 meters. So it's pretty big, and we do have plans to make the ship and booster even taller in the future, if you can imagine.
And Starship itself features 2 major parts. We've got ship, that's the fully reusable upper stage powered by 6 Raptor engines. And then we have the Super Heavy booster that's fully reusable first stage with 33 of those Raptor engines powering it. Super Heavy, the most powerful rocket ever flown, designed to launch, return, refuel, launch again with 0 refurb. And to make all of that happen, we also have Stage 0, that's everything else you see around it that enables Starship to fly. The tower, the orbital launch mount, quick disconnects, prop farm, everything. Stage 0 is also just as critical to achieving that rapid reuse as Starship itself.
Back on the rocket, the ship features 6 Raptors, 3 of them for sea level engines and 3 for vacuum engines. Raptor Vacuum, or RVAC, is a similar design to the Raptor engine, but features a larger exhaust section and a larger expansion nozzle to maximize the engine's efficiency in space. It's also designed for vertical takeoff and landing on any hard surface, useful for when you're taking off from a place like Mars that's still waiting for its first launch tower.
And that ship is outfitted with 4 flaps that are used to control the vehicle's attitude during subsonic flight and to enable a precision landing. The 2 upper ones are right here. And then to achieve full reusability, the ship has to survive entry not just once, but multiple times. Every single time we send it up and bring it back. It does that with its heat shield, which we iterate on every single flight as we're just building towards a heat shield that requires no refurbishment. The one today, it's still composed of those thousands of hexagonal ceramic tiles. And they're designed to insulate the vehicle during that atmospheric reentry where some of those temperatures spike up as high as about 2,600 degrees Fahrenheit. That's one of the real big things we're still working on. Rapidly reusable heat shield has never existed in history. So just continuously improving on it right now is just a key focus for all of these flight tests.
And then there in between the first and second stages is our hot stage. We saw that in action first starting on Flight 2. The hot staging maneuver is when the upper stage engines
hey,
are
Viral, how you
before
doing?
the booster engines are completely cut off. With hot staging, the rocket never stops accelerating during separation. So it's actually more efficient than traditional stage separation, even though it sounds kind of crazy. You actually see it there on your screen now. That is one of the upgrades that we made on Flight 2, thanks to lessons that we learned on Flight 1. Several of the improvements and upgrades made for today's flight will unlock our ability to fly longer missions, something that we'll want to start doing, as we start doing orbital flights around Earth, and of course, eventually to Mars.
Bit stressed out right now?
Ship definitely had a lot of lessons learned on Flight 7, but Super Heavy Booster put on one hell of a show for our second ever return to launch site and catch. Marked our first reflight of hardware, shout out Engine 314, and it brought us a lot closer to full reuse. For more on that, get ready, Internet. We're going to be joined now by our buddy Chris out in Hawthorne. How's it going, Chris?
And thank you, Dan, and I couldn't agree more. Raptor 134 definitely started us down that path toward rapid reusability for the Raptor engines, and who knows, maybe we'll see it again. Stay tuned. Welcome everyone to Hawthorne, California. As you can hear, excitement is building as we count down to Starship's 8th flight test. Behind me, you can see one of our mission control rooms where engineers here in Hawthorne are assisting our flight control teams in Starbase, keeping an eye on various systems like Starship's avionics and, of course, those powerful Raptor engines that have quite a workout ahead of them today. Now, the Raptor engines you'll see and definitely hear today were manufactured
Chris
right
Bergen,
here in
former
Hawthorne,
NASA
California.
spaceflight.
And the engines on today's flight are all Raptor 2 engines, which is the same design we've been using for Starship's flight tests to date. And that includes all of the engines that have powered the 2 Super Heavy boosters back to Starbase for catch and recovery by Mechazilla. But here at SpaceX, we like to continuously improve our designs by eliminating the parts we don't need. We call this applying the algorithm, and that helps us simplify designs and drives us toward rapid, reliable reuse. And that's just what we're doing with our Raptor engines, like you can see here on your screen. I love this family photo of the Raptors because it really shows you the unprecedented step forward in rocket design that Raptor 3 is. And you can really tell that we applied the algorithm here, questioning the requirements for the engine, finding the parts we didn't need, and then optimizing for manufacturability and reuse. Now, one of the cool things about Raptor 3
this is happening in Texas.
Engine heat shields, which means that when we move from the Raptor 2 to the Raptor 3 engines on Starship, each Raptor 3 engine is going to save us about 1.1 metric tons of mass, and that's a lot of mass when you multiply that by 39 or more engines. So Raptor 3 will help us increase Starship's efficiency, and as well as the amount of mass that Starship is able to deliver to space. And I gotta say, personally, it's really exciting to be looking at the engine that will make life multiplanetary, beginning with Mars. But before we get to Mars, we still have a lot of important and critical development work to do, and it's flight tests like today's that help us do just that. So as we get ready for Flight 8, let's take a look back at last month's Flight 7.
You may want to check your
What?
You may want to check your
Last I saw, it was saying tomorrow. So.
Flight director is go for launch. T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Less some healing potions.
We have one.
What the shit is this?
Vehicles reaching downrange. Max Q. Booster engine cut off.
The hell is this?
Stage separation. Goose backfire startup.
The launch team is go for tower catch.
We are go for booster return.
Oh, see, I'd have to carry it back to do so. Okay. Not really worth it for me. T-minus 29 minutes. We'll get to see this thing launch again. Woo! Falcon 9 from your house? Yeah, that was probably from Hawthorne, probably from Vandenberg, California. That's where you're at.
Booster ready for shutdown. Mechazilla has caught the booster. It looks like we have lost ship.
Oh man, seeing that recap, my hands got sweaty again in excitement watching that, and in anticipation knowing that we're gonna hopefully get to experience booster catch again. I know seeing my first booster catch I'll never forget.
There's nothing like it.
Yeah.
Nothing on the planet.
Now, using the data from Flight 7, we've made some key improvements under the hood for today. Flight 7 taught us a couple of important things that changed some of our pre-flight testing to help us investigate more. First, we saw a harmonic response several times stronger in flight than we saw in testing.
And harmonic response, in this case, it's essentially vibrations that we're seeing go through the structure. Rocket engines, as you can imagine, create an incredible amount of noise and vibration, which then passes through every component of that rocket. And on Flight 7, we saw those vibrations happening at a very specific frequency. and they were placing some extra stress on that hardware in Starship's propulsion system. This is most likely what led to propellant leaks that we saw that eventually cascaded into fires and ultimately ended with loss of contact with the ship.
As part of our investigation, our team at Starbase took this flight's ship through a 60-second static fire on the Starship test stand, which is 10 times longer than any previous static fire. During this test, we cycled through multiple throttle levels. In fact, you can see that on your screen now. We cycled through multiple throttle levels on the engines to recreate different conditions seen within the propulsion system during flight. And we tested some hardware changes on fuel feed lines to the Raptor vacuum engines.
This gave us just the extra data that we needed to eventually implement new hardware that's installed in those fuel feed lines for the RVAC, the Raptor vacuum engines. Also tweaked a couple of other things.
He was
like
supposed
the
to fuck
temperature of the
you,
propellant as we're
dickhead.
feeding it to the engines. Also the throttle level that we set for those engines during ascent. Having the ability to do a 60-second static fire, just one of the ways we're trying to expand our test capabilities here at Starbase. You want to test like you fly as much as possible. That just helps us to iterate even faster.
Yeah, exactly. The fuel feed lines to the Raptor vacuum engines, which are unique to this upgraded version of ship, look like large straws running through the oxygen tank. Today's vehicle has
Horse
one of the
truncheon is
hardware
on.
configurations we tested in that extended static fire because it showed
Oh, I
it
need
was able to
to
minimize the harmonic response and lower its amplitude or strength.
last
We also
war
took
cry
another
command
look at
given,
where
so I
these
need to
fires
hit.
broke out specifically in what we call the attic. That's an unpressurized space between just the bottom of the ship's liquid oxygen tank and the top of those engine heat shields. Fires in that space resulted in a loss of vehicle back on Flight 2 and also on Flight 7. So we took some steps to make it more resilient to leaks in the future. To do that, we added a pretty hefty purge system. It's going to use gaseous nitrogen. It's pretty similar to the CO2, the carbon dioxide system we use on booster. It essentially just floods the zone with an inert gas to prevent a fire from ever starting. And then in addition to this, we increased the attic's natural fire defense just by adding some additional vent holes. That helps to keep the attic pressure as close to just vacuum as humanly possible as Starship flies into space.
And for the next generation of ship, we're running the algorithm. We're going to try and do the next best possible thing and delete some of the unnecessary space. So that ship will be using Raptor 3 engines, which will let us reduce the attic volume and eliminate the majority of joints that can leak into the space. In the end, what you're seeing take place with these changes is the core of our test program. We fly hardware all together in a real-world environment. We learn from the data, we make upgrades, and then we fly again. Ultimately, we fly to learn, and we're learning a lot.
That's right. Now, for today's flight test, we're going to be attempting to do everything we didn't get to do on Flight 7.
There we go.
This
This is much more productive when I got somebody here with me.
Ship. Also intentionally trying to stress it to gather real-world data on just where the vehicle's boundaries are. So don't be surprised if it's not a smooth flight down to a landing for ship today. As always, it's going to start with liftoff. 33 Raptor engines on super heavy igniting, lifting both it and Starship into its ascent, and it's going to power us all the way until hot staging.
Yeah, those engines on the ship will ignite while the ship is still attached to the booster. This will create that stage separation that we see there. Second stage will continue to go on its way. The booster will make a flip and come back here to the launch tower just behind Dan and I for hopefully what we will see the third ever booster catch.
Meanwhile, ship continues its ascent, gets into its suborbital place in space. We're going to have a test satellite deploy, pew-pew, Starlink's firing out. And then we're also going to do a Raptor relight, relighting one of those sea-level engines before we get to ship re-entry.
Troubleshoot by the state machine.
And the ship will continue through, make its entry phase that lasts for a few minutes.
We got a hold. Hopefully it's just a brief hold.
Comms did just go out. We heard that an operator hold got in, so they are troubleshooting one issue. As we continue to move through prop load, we'll get some more details on what caused the hold and if we start to reset to a new T0. We are still loading prop on the vehicle, so essentially putting that hold in means that if we get through everything and we hit that T-minus 40-second mark, we'll hold there and wait to clear the issue if we haven't cleared it at some point in the next 20 minutes.
Yeah, for those that are unfamiliar, that T-minus 40-second period is an opportunity to troubleshoot, unlike our Falcon timeline. So we do have a little bit of leeway.
Yeah.
Continuing on with today's plan, that ship will be making a soft splashdown in the Indian Ocean, as we have seen before. We are launching at 5:45 p.m. Today. This evening launch will allow us to have daytime views of the ship as it makes its splashdown. So,
yeah,
good news.
It's a lot on ship's plate, but we're still hyper-focused on finding all of those real-world limits of Starship. We want to be able to prepare to return ship to launch site.
Goodies galore.
A lot of these recent upgrades are just made to enable that to actually happen.
Flight 7 premiered a huge block of upgrades to the upper stage to add more capability to Starship. And with Flight 8 today, we're hoping to get through a full flight. Starting us off, the forward flaps got a redesign. They shrunk in size and shifted toward the top of the vehicle and away from the heat shield. And that will significantly reduce their exposure to re-entry heating. Also, by making Starship 2 meters taller, we added about 25% more propellant volume, along with propulsion upgrades such as vacuum jacketing of the feed lines, new fuel feed line system for Raptor vacuum engines, and an improved propulsion avionics module.
Yeah, ship got a little bit taller. That extra prop's going to allow us to fly those longer missions. We're not planning on stretching it a whole lot more beyond this in future ones, but then, you know, once we're flying the next version a lot, it'll be going. Just like the previous flight, a lot of tiles have been purposely removed. As again, we're trying to stress test all of the vulnerable areas, call this the missing tile test. Those tiles are removed in strategic locations all across the vehicle, including critical areas like those tanks and over the flap seals, as we use this flight to just really push those boundaries. In addition to that, we have some metallic tiles again that are being tested, including one on the right of this animation that has some active cooling built in.
The vehicle's avionics also underwent a complete redesign with things like 4 upgraded Starlink terminals, combining Starlink, global navigation, and RF communications. You can see that location there on your screen. And on the sides of the vehicle, non-structural versions of the ship's catch fittings are installed to test the thermal performance, along with a smoothed and tapered edge on one section of the tile line to address hotspots that we observed during Flight 6.
And once more, we're back at testing some radar sensors on those tower catch arms. We did that last flight. We're doing it again as we look for some additional ways to measure the distance between the arms and the vehicle. Catching the ship is going to be pretty different from catching the booster. It does that flip right before, so your antennas are going to rapidly reorient. And so just having any extra sensors on the ground side, you're adding extra layers of control
Shit on a shingle
to each other for a catch.
In another first, Starship will deploy 4 Starlink simulators. They are similar in size to our next generation Starlink satellites. With unparalleled payload capacity and full reusability, Starship will be able to deploy our more advanced V3 Starlink satellites, which will revolutionize global connectivity with Starlink all over again.
Each one of those Starlink V3 launches on a Starship is going to add about 60 terabits of capacity to the Starlink network. To give you some context, that's about 20 times the capacity of what we're adding with every V2 mini launch on a Falcon 9 right now.
Fuck you!
Help us expand Starlink's network, expand in the coming years as we expand that access to high-speed internet all around the world, and eventually beyond. And
it did knock him down. It should have knocked him down. Didn't knock him down.
Suborbital trajectory as Starship.
What the fuck am I doing here?
They enter in the atmosphere, and then Starship's trajectory itself looks very similar to our last several flights. Splashdowns.
What the shit am I doing here?
And on top of all of that, we're also going to relight a single Raptor engine again while in space. We're just trying to get data on in-space Raptor burns. You're going to need those for deorbit burns when we're doing orbital missions, and eventually when we're doing missions way beyond Earth, we're on our way to Mars.
Yeah, so just like you said earlier, Dan, there's a lot on Starship's plate for today. But one of the hallmarks of these Starship flights are the incredible views that we get throughout the flight, courtesy of Starlink. Every day, we're working to expand the Starlink network both on Earth and in space. For how all this connects us to the big mission, let's head back to Chris.
Thanks, Kate. And as fans of Starship may know that Starlink enables us to bring you a lot of those unprecedented views, both from space and on Earth. Personally, I love all those epic views views of the plasma wrapping around Starship during re-entry show thank you to our Starlink teams who enable all of those amazing views and the information we get. Now, in addition to the dozens of cameras on Starship itself, as you see on your screen here, we also have mobile Starlink camera kits deployed in the middle of the Indian Ocean, as you're seeing from a previous flight. Starlink also allows us to connect our aerial cinematography units on the ground at Starbase and at other strategic camera spots around Texas and the world. And that's all part of how it comes together to help us tell the incredible story of Starship both on and off the planet. So thanks to Starlink, Starship is now capable of streaming more than 120 megabits per second of real-time, high-definition video and telemetry through every phase of flight. This not only provides those incredible views of re-entry for all of us, but also the invaluable engineering data to help our engineers rapidly iterate across all systems of Starship. And all of that streaming data today will be put to good use with the more than 30 cameras that are on the vehicle for today's flight. Now, Starlink is the world's largest satellite constellation operating in low Earth orbit to deliver high-speed, low-latency broadband internet. This provides internet access to people around the world, many of whom have never had connectivity before. As of today, Starlink is serving more than 125 countries, territories, and other markets, and has more than 5 million active customers and counting.
Fuck you!
Global demand
Damn it.
for high-speed internet. SpaceX recently expanded its factory at Bastrop, Texas, and introduced Starlink Mini as well as an upgraded version of the Starlink Standard kit. Here's our first ever look inside our brand new Bastrop facility.
There's like an interesting stat where like the odds of being struck by lightning in your lifetime are like about 1 in 15,000. And we make 15,000 dishes a day. If the odds of a defect happening are the same odds as being struck by lightning in your lifetime, it's almost guaranteed to happen one time in this factory a day. So you have to have like a very intense focus on quality.
This is pissing me off now.
Right now, we're in Bastrop, Texas, at the Starlink manufacturing site, just about 20 miles east of downtown Austin. So the main function of this site is to produce our standard Starlink kits. Right now, we're producing 15,000 a day straight out of the factory. Raw plastic pellets come in, raw aluminum comes in, and we make those into the Starlink kits and then ship them right out to customers' homes.
When you manufacture the product that you design in-house, you're forced to live with mistakes. What that means is that you're very motivated to quickly innovate and iterate such that you can rapidly improve the process. Our previous generation of the production line was maxed out in terms of capability, and the demand for Starlink has kept growing. So when we sat down to go design this factory and this version of our production line, we were really forcing ourselves to innovate.
No, I didn't want to take all of that shit. God damn it.
Now of constructing an expansion to our current factory. We're going to add over 1 million square feet of manufacturing space over the course of this year and allow us to continue to insource more of our manufacturing processes so we can continue to go from raw material to completed kit within the walls of this factory. I can't understate the hard work of all the employees at this factory who've made this a reality. Less than 2 years ago, this was an empty building with no employees. And over the last 20 months, we've built a factory from scratch. We've gone from producing 0 kits to over 70,000 a week. And we've gone from 0 employees to over 1,000.
And it is incredible to see all of the tech in that facility that will
All right,
help
that's
millions
annoying.
of people around the world.
I need to get out of here.
Want to use it in the way that they need to use that technology. Definitely a lot of good things to come from our Bastrop facility. And while we're talking about the infrastructure that enables us to do all of these amazing things, you've probably seen some changes recently around Starbase. Coming online this year is the second tower at Starbase, and this tower has redesigned chopsticks and is built to accommodate the next generation of Starship and Super Heavy. It will have a redesigned launch mount and flame diverter system built to be rapidly reusable and hardy enough to withstand hundreds of launches at a time. Now, over at the production site down the road, we're also building a new integration and refurbishment facility called Gigabay. And Gigabay, as the name implies, will allow us to process more Starships at the same time over our current Megabays. But Gigabay isn't just
Why
for
is he not
Texas.
following?
If that weren't exciting enough, we're also further expanding Starship operations into Florida, bringing production and launch capabilities to the Space Coast. As Starship flight testing, development, and launch cadence continues to pick up pace at Starbase in Texas, over in Florida, we're building a Gigabay as well. Gigabay will stand 380 feet tall and will provide about 46.5 million cubic feet of interior processing space and about 815,000 square feet of workspace. Now, as environmental impact statements continue for potential Starship launches and flights from both Launch Complex 39A at Kennedy Space Center and Launch Complex 37 at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station, we plan to complete the Starship launch pad at Pad 39A this year. And pending the completion of environmental reviews, SpaceX intends to conduct the first Starship launch from Florida from Launch Pad 39
I'm out of here, chat.
this year. Now,
I'm
we're
just
also
running
interested
straight
in
out.
enabling Starship launches from Slick 37. And as
Hopefully
part of this
dipshit
process,
follows
SpaceX
me.
has been given a limited right of entry for Pad 37 to conduct further due diligence at the site in order to move forward with the environmental impact study that's being led by the Department of the Air Force. Ultimately, we will have production, integration, refurbishment, and launch facilities in both Florida and Texas, driving the needed flight rate for Starship to help make humanity a multi-planetary civilization. And Kate, I could talk about this stuff for literally hours on end, but we've got a Starship to launch today. So how are things looking 11 minutes before launch here?
There's him. Excellent.
Yeah,
now, where's
it's
my
pretty cool
fucking
that
horse?
We're getting close to go time. Quick update on range and weather. For
Turning
the
home.
range, the area around the pad has
Well,
been
how long is that gonna
cleared.
fucking take?
This includes the land, air, and sea space.
Damn it.
So all is clear on the range front. That also applies to over in the Indian Ocean. The sea and airspace has been cleared as well for ships re-entry. Once again, we are making a soft splashdown in the Indian Ocean, so just the buoy cams are out there, and we'll get some great videos once again. Weather, we have a 35% chance of violating the weather the weather constraints for launch today. So it's not perfect, but it's not bad. Visibility also not so awesome. We can see the tower here. We're 2 miles away from the launch pad, but visibility around the greater area might be a little challenging.
Yeah,
He
terms
does
of
not
the vehicle
gain
itself, so right now you can see we're almost done loading prep
much
on
for
ship,
stats,
almost done on
that's for
booster.
sure.
If you tuned in and heard earlier, we did hear talk about a flight controller hold going in, so just a reminder, all that means is we wouldn't be able to pass that T-minus 40-second mark. They're literally talking about it right now on the loops that they think they've got the problem figured out. It was an issue on the booster where we think we will be clear by about the T-minus 2-minute mark, and we will be able to move right through that T-minus 40, hopefully. So, prop load continuing. We're not holding or anything yet, and we're expecting that issue to clear before we get to that T-minus 40 mark. This morning, though, we did all of the usual checkouts, aligned the navigation systems, did all of our booster and ship tank purges, got them ready for prop load, chill down the pad, which you can see all the cryo right
It's
now.
chilling.
Things are pretty chilly out there. Prop load's been going. Oh, we just did a flap
There.
check out. We also do a
Oh,
wiggle
look
check
at that.
out
Flaps
on
are moving.
the chopstick arms as well. We are going to continue loading prop for about another 6 minutes. We're going to close ship at about 3 minutes, 20 seconds before launch. Booster just about 30 seconds later. So we've had at least one issue that we're still working in the background, expecting that to clear before we hit that kind of that hold gate at T-minus 40 seconds, and looking good.
Yeah, so bottom line, things are looking good for liftoff here in just under 9 minutes. We're now at, looks like 8 minutes and 49 seconds, so everything's looking green so far.
Yeah. Before we get any closer to liftoff, I need to shamelessly plug Starbase. I'm one of just a couple thousand people who work here, soon to be the newest city in Texas at Starbase, and we're the largest employer in the area. We're always hiring, so visit spacex.com/careers, see all the openings. It's where the future's being built, and it's a future we can all be pretty excited about. So yeah, come work here. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled program. Let's launch a rocket.
All right, so we're coming up to 8 minutes until liftoff. As we mentioned before, flight controllers are already on console. They're located in our Ad Astra Launch Control Center, about 6 miles away from the pad. But they will soon be moving here with us to Star Factory. So a lot of excitement around that, certainly growing.
Yeah, and again, general status check. We're continuing to progress. We're under 8 minutes away. We're tracking an issue with booster. We're expecting that to clear. Still looking good for launch. Speaking of booster, let's talk about catch and one.
Absolutely.
The tower's 2 giant robotic arms that lift and stack Starship on a Super Heavy for final integration ahead of flight. We also use those to catch. Means we don't have any landing legs in the booster, makes the booster lighter, means we can throw more payload into space.
Exactly. Following liftoff and after the 2 stages separate in flight, Super Heavy will return to the launch site.
We're gonna
kind of
chill out.
Exact launch site that it lifted off from.
Watch this as long as it doesn't hold for very long.
The vehicle down. Here
Give
we
me a
see
chance to eat my
playback from
supper
a
and
previous booster catch. I
let
believe that was our first booster catch.
workbenches go.
And the vehicle will slow down. Tower arms will come out and catch the booster.
And just like the last few times, literally thousands of different vehicle pad criteria have to be met before we bring a booster back and try to catch it. We need healthy systems on Super Heavy, on the launch tower, and we need that final manual command from the mission's flight director for the day. If that command isn't sent before we finish the boost back burn, or if any of those automated health checks kick us out, the booster defaults to a trajectory, takes it to a landing burn and a soft splashdown in the Gulf.
Yeah, we have said it multiple times before, but it still holds true today. We accept no compromises when it comes to ensuring the safety of the public and our team, and the return will only take place if the conditions are right, and there are many of them. So there's a chance that we may not get to catch the booster today.
Yeah, and one aspect to the return and the catch of that booster is the audible sonic boom in the area around the return location. That happens as the booster's slowing down from supersonic speeds. It's similar to sonic booms that were heard during the return and landing of NASA's space shuttle for anyone that was in Florida for those.
Sonic booms like these are unique to vehicles returning from space and are one of the hallmarks of reusable systems like our Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy vehicles. The general impact to those in the surrounding area of a sonic boom is basically a brief thunder-like noise. And I've heard sonic booms before, but I got to experience my first in-person Starship sonic boom on Flight 7, and I can confirm it's pretty fun to experience.
And as someone who has heard sonic booms many times in Florida, they are definitely a hallmark, and what a way to announce a returning space vehicle's return for reuse. Now, here in California, as you can imagine, the excitement is growing here. The crowd is growing. Kate mentioned our flight controllers in Ad Astra in Texas. Here in Hawthorne, we also have controllers on console in Mission Control, helping those teams in Texas monitor Starship's various systems, including the avionics and those 39 Raptor engines that were built right here in Hawthorne. Now, with 4 minutes, 30 seconds to go, Dan and Kate, how are we looking for a launch today?
So we are still looking good. We're just about
minus 4
fully
minutes.
topped out on propellant on both vehicles. The closeout's going to be coming up in about a minute on ship, and then about 30 seconds later on the booster. We are still hearing chatter in the background about the booster issue that we're tracking. We may still be able to pass the hold, but if we need to hold at T-minus 40 seconds, we have several minutes that we can hang out there and work to just kind of troubleshoot those final issues before we get the go. Once we're fully loaded on prop, which is coming up soon, we've got just shy of 11 million pounds of liquid oxygen, liquid methane on both of those stages. And then once we're done, we're going to see that we're going to hear the ground.
A lot of stuff in that rocket.
It's called pushback. So all of that propellant gets pushed out of those lines back to the tanks, clearing the pad for launch.
Now, in the next few minutes, the guidance system will perform a final alignment. The automated flight safety system will be armed, and thrust vector control, or TVC, checkouts will be performed. As we said, if we do need to hold, it would come at that T-minus 40-second mark. That is the point in the countdown where we can pause to wait for final checkouts or pressurization, or if we need to.
This doesn't affect the ozone layer, Farmer
once we
Marks.
pass through that T-minus 40-second mark, a number of things are going to happen quite quickly. The ground spin and ignition systems come up to flight pressure. The ship's going to go on to internal power. And after that, the quick disconnect, or QD, arm lockout is removed in preparation for retraction shortly after T0. And as once we do pass that T-minus 40 seconds, we still have the ability to recycle the count under certain conditions back to that T-minus 40 seconds and hold there to assess what happened and if we can proceed again to T0. But that's only in certain situations.
All right, so we're just about 2.5 minutes away. We do have a couple of things, like if we hit T-minus 10 seconds and you see water start flowing out of the deflector, that is a reason for us to scrub for the day. Is that's once it's turned on, it doesn't turn off, and then we'll have to refill the tanks on both the water farm and the prop farm. Our team's gotten really, really good at refilling stuff really quick, so we can reposition for about a 24-hour recycle if we need to.
Yeah.
But
speaking of
we're
things,
coming up. I'm sorry. We're coming up just under 2 minutes away. Now hearing we might hold at that T-minus 40-second mark while they still talk through a couple of troubleshooting steps. But again, if we hold there, we can hold there for several minutes, even with all prop fully loaded on the vehicle, before we can release the hold and decide to move forward.
All right.
All right, less than a minute and a half away. Again, keep your eye on the clock. Look for T-minus 40. We may hold there. It's not a rocket launch unless you're talking nonstop in the background until right before you lift off.
Once again, if we hold at T-minus 40 seconds, we have an opportunity to hold there for several minutes. This is unique to Starship. We don't have this ability on Falcon.
As we're about 15 seconds away, we did just hear we are going to hold at T-minus 40. So look for the clock to pause when we hit T-minus 40 as they finish troubleshooting, and then we'll let you know as soon as we start hearing more, and if that clock's when that clock's gonna start rolling. So holding at T-minus 40. The team's talking in the background, still troubleshooting, and we can hang out here for a couple of minutes.
The fuel that's being burnt to get to space doesn't actually. There are some small amounts of residual.
We're now holding for a late breaking issue with ship, so they're talking through that right now.
Stuff that like particulates that get left behind, but they don't really bother the ozone layer.
This vehicle earlier this morning, and we're already, through prop load. Prop load's pretty much complete and ready to go. It's a very slimmed down timeline.
Yeah, this by far will be our fastest. We stacked the thing for the first time ever with these vehicles less than 24 hours ago. We really want to get to a point where we can, fly rapidly, fly as quickly as possible, and so this is definitely a case to try and push that forward. No wet dress or anything like that with these vehicles.
Absolutely. And should this booster come back for a successful landing, you were talking about the rapid part of rapid reusability. This booster may fly on a future Starship flight if we're able to catch it and bring it back online. So for those of you that have just recently joined us, we have paused at T-minus 40 seconds just to assess and work through a problem that popped up in the countdown, and we are holding here as the teams troubleshoot it. We believe that we have put in a solution and we will be able to proceed, but we have some chatter on some nets indicating that we're just holding here for a few more seconds.
Not much.
This is a great
Make it home
opportunity
okay?
for the teams.
Yep.
This is unique on Starship. We don't have this ability on
Nice.
Falcon to hold here, partially because there's just so much propellant
I
that
even had enough time to go live.
it takes longer as a whole for it to
It
cool
doesn't
down,
really leave that
with
much carbon behind.
amount of volume that we have compared to the Falcon vehicle. But this
Because it
T-minus
burns in all
40-second
farm
hold
marks.
is pretty cool because basically everything that would have been a scrub is actually just an opportunity to hold here and work through it. Or I should say many things, not everything. Like I said, we're working through an issue now, but we can also pause here for final checkouts or completion of pressurization to get up to flight levels, that kind of thing. So it's a nice feature to allow the team to wait for final checkouts or assess final prop levels or engine health and that kind of stuff.
That doesn't look like Conan.
What?
So that doesn't look like Conan that you're playing.
No, not yet. I really wanna finish this. Why is everything quiet?
Why is everything quiet? I don't know. Oh, it's because they're holding and they're just kind of relaxing for a minute. They're checking out something with the ship at the moment.
Yeah.
All right, if you're just tuning in, we are still holding at this T-minus 40-second gate. We cleared an issue on the booster that we were working up until the hold, still working one on ship, and team still continuing to discuss in the background. We can still hold here for several more minutes. If we're not able to resolve the issue or find a workaround, then we would have to essentially scrub and stand down for the day. If that does happen, we can go as early as tomorrow, but that clearly depends on what work we might need to do to fix any issues. So just obviously stay tuned. But right now, we're a little over 5 minutes into this hold today. We've got a couple more minutes that we can hold at T-minus 40 before we have to kick out. Essentially, looking at a lot of those propellant temperatures on both vehicles, you want those to stay in pretty specific ranges for engine startup and things like that. That's what generally drives how long we can hold at T-minus 40. So still hanging out. As soon as we hear an update on the ship, we will let you know. Starting to sound like we might have a decision real soon.
Come on, launch. Don't stand down.
All right, you see the clock rolling.
Oh, there's it. It's rolling
for launch. So,
oh,
30
wait a
seconds
second.
to go.
It just bumped back to 40.
And we just heard a hold. So we kicked. Psych. No. So we did kick out back to the T-minus 40 hold. All right, so as we started counting back down, we did trip a few more holds automatically from the booster itself. So we are now going to hang out here again at T-minus 40. They've got a couple more troubleshooting steps that they can take. If we're able to get through that, we can start counting down again. If not, we could always offload and try again on either tomorrow or another day. But right now we're not done for the day yet. Still holding at T-minus 40 seconds. And as soon as we hear some more, start seeing that clock move, you will know if we're going to go for our launch attempt today or if we just try it again another day. So keep listening in, and we'll have an update shortly.
All right. Oh, I'm glad I didn't miss that. I went to get food, and then all of a sudden you're like, the clock's moving. I'm like, shit!
Yeah, it started moving for a second, then it stopped again. They psyched us out.
Well, I was really excited when, like, I heard that the launch was going to be after my work time frame. Because normally, if they launch in the afternoon, it's,
All right,
earlier.
and we did just hear the call. We are going to offload for today, so we had a couple of holds trip as we started counting down from T-minus 40 again. And it's not something we can change with small config tweaks, so we are going to offload our prop and then try again another day. So we're able to fully tank the vehicle. We're unable to lift off today, but just because we don't go today doesn't mean we're not going to go tomorrow or one of the days coming up. So we are going to start offloading all of that propellant on the booster and the ship. As we talked a little bit earlier, we can go as soon as 24 hours later. We won't know that for sure until we dig into everything that kicked us out of our attempt today. So obviously just keep an eye on all of our updates. So we are expecting, could be about 24 hours, but we will definitely let people know.
Yeah. So we want to thank everybody for tuning in. Unfortunately, we would have liked to lift off today, but the teams are doing the right thing and standing down while we troubleshoot. And we'll share more information as it becomes available, including when our next launch opportunity is. So be sure to keep an eye on our SpaceX account on X. And as I said, we'll share more information as it becomes available.
All right. Thanks all for joining us today. We'll see you at the next attempt.
That's a bummer. I was hoping.
Yep. Oh, well. I mean, it's literally just at or just over a month from the last flight. That's pretty fucking fantastic.
Yeah, for a developmental rocket.
Yeah. That's pretty fucking fantastic if you ask me.
Yeah, they're definitely putting in some work. Alright, I got a couple knowledge points to spend.
Alright.
Iron torch, signs, elevators. The master roofer.
Bed Soul, what's going on, man?
And the master fence maker next. Alright. Oh, that's where I put the... I wonder I can't see the party. I didn't realize that's where I put it. Let's see, UI settings. Where's that mini map at? There we go. Yeah, it is a bummer it didn't go, but considering
just shows you that they they do actually care about safety and stuff like that. If there's any issue, they have no problem calling it and saying, yeah, we'll do it another day.
Oh, absolutely. And at the same time, there's also the adage that there are rockets that are not developmental that have flown less than. Oh, that's the Ymir High Priest. Do I have 2 High Priests? I have a Jaguar somewhere. One of my horses is back, but I don't know where it is. And one of my Jaguars is out, and I don't know where it is.
Boss Frog, what's going on?
I don't know what good it does.
Howdy, I've been watching your YouTube a bit, and it's kind of late now that you unlock the tech, but you can get Energy Pod 3s from smashing a Tier 1 inventor. Oh. That was not explained anywhere, heuristic. Thank you for telling me that, because I had no idea that was a thing.
What?
Yeah, it's already out. We're eating. Thank you, heuristic, though, for telling me that. I did not know that.
Okay,
but
so the horse
also,
is
thank you
over
for
there.
for watching the YouTube videos. I'm not the best creator on YouTube for that kind of content, but I do what I can. Well, mostly I just stream and stream to both. I'm not really doing much, but
I might start doing YouTube again. I don't know. Lozzie!
I still don't know how I'm able to store 393 in a storage that only holds 392.
You are
Go
welcome,
figure that
Lozzie.
one.
And I'm doing all right. Doing all right. Kind of a little bummed that SpaceX didn't launch today, but they'll launch again tomorrow probably, or try again tomorrow. I can't imagine it's going to take them very long to.
It all depends on whether or not it's going to be a.
Well, the thing is, because of the point that it's scrubbed at, all they have to do is recycle all of that material back into the.
That's true. Yeah.
They can recycle a large portion of it into the tank farm. They'll have to top up the tank farm potentially with some additional propellants, but
That's not that big of a deal. I've seen the amount of vehicles that they can have in and out of that place, and
oh, it's ridiculous. They can have 50, 60 tankers in there in a day.
Yeah.
Easy. It all depends on what the status is of the tank farm. If it still has plenty of additional propellants beyond what they recycle, then they don't have to really worry about that extra material coming back, you know what I mean?
Now you have to be a Starlink customer to watch the next DLC SpaceX launch. Okay, Mossfrog, now you're stretching it a little bit. Just a little bit.
Moss Frog's a silly guy. Alright, I got that one back. The... Jaguar and the other horse
so we
are around somewhere.
We don't need that one.
Where, I don't know, but they're around somewhere, damn it. Alright.
You're fine, Mothfrog. I'm just giving you crap.
Let's go start gathering some more material. Bang! Ran that dude over. Oh, hey, I forgot something very important to do. I was going to, open up these supply caches that I picked up while I was in that frickin' town. And I completely forgot to. Fiery hot meat soup. That sounds terrible.
There we go. We'll go over to this scene. We got a little bit of Darius on the other. A little picture.
Streamception.
Streams on streams.
Now you just gotta get that Twitch Turbo so that people don't keep getting ads in the little Inception window.
I mean, shit, all I gotta do is actually log in.
You noob.
Yep, pretty much.
Alright, after this we're gonna have to go get coal, too.
Alright, let's go ahead. We're gonna erase this part.
You gotta erase your face.
Your face.
Alright, horsey. Giddy up. Oh, hey. Ah, shit. That's not what I wanted to do.
There we go.
Damn it. Now my order of shit's all screwed up. Where'd my arrows go? God damn it.
Big Wick. What up, biatch?
What up, Wick? You slacker. Sickle.
Hello.
What up, you sexy beast?
Y'all up to?
Damn slacker.
Playing with my ants.
He's got his hands in his pants. Don't let him fool you.
And they're full of ants, man.
Is that just like the
Taskmaster.
standard view
What?
of the game? Is that just like the standard view?
Yeah. What do you mean? Like with all the paths and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're pheromone trails that the ants follow.
So you got 396 right now.
Yeah, it was up to almost 600, but I'm right in the middle of like a rebuild, so I'm actually dropping down the amount that I have.
Okay.
Smack that horsey.
Cloth satchel. We had a dead sorcerer's map. Same place as before. The agent pouch. Got an extra truncheon and an extra pair of bindings.
Whenever I see a character ride a horse, it just makes me think of the Acornia of Time, Legend of Zelda, N64, and feeding it carrots and smacking its ass.
1,000 iron bars in
Ants
there.
in Texas. What, this? No.
I use Clyde's face, cheeks, and feet, legs, and
I'm still playing with some beavers.
Playing with your beaver? Does she know about it?
Mm-hmm.
Ouch. Alright. Yeah, we've got that. Oh, is that reagent pouch? Where did I put that? Yeah, I left it in here, didn't I? I did. Alright. There's that. Coal. It's going to nighttime. Did you get out of the frickin' bed already, lady? Basically been laying in bed all damn day. Ouch.
Okay. So now we need to.
I don't know what this is, but it's kind of hot.
Grinder require raw material?
Your raw material.
Your face is a raw material.
Yep. It's against the Geneva Convention.
Fiber into starch. So it's concrete into. Oh, okay, whatever. And it's actual glass into. Okay, so we do have to smelt it still. Alright,
Smelt
that
your
answers
face.
that question.
Here? I think it's here.
Alright, so we've got the copper's over here.
I can't see where the damn ledge is that I need to climb. Son of a bitch. Should be in this room.
What the hell does this do?
Do what?
The government efficiency grant. It's for a farm sim.
Oh, I didn't. Okay. Now I know what it is.
I'm making a mess.
I see that. You did make a fucking mess.
Can't even get in here.
I'm sorry, my fat ass is in a chair that doesn't fucking tuck in that far, woman. Yeah, it's something I use when I'm doing farm sim. I have the option of doing that to get a random buff or negative in the game.
that sounds terrible.
Yeah, he had it listed for 25,000 points, which I just redeemed. But
Yeah, you're the second person to redeem it while I'm not playing Farm Sim, so I'll end up refunding your points. So.
I'm sorry, your wife's fat ass. Gotta get back in the car.
I can never remember where the heck it is that I'm supposed to
all I heard was fat back.
climb. Yeah, my wife was trying to get to something in the closet, and she ended up knocking shit over. So then she had to try and squeeze between me and the chair, you know, between my chair and the shelf behind me, which is a pretty tight fit. So as she was going by, she goes, "I'm sorry, your wife's fat ass doesn't fit through here." Welcome to try. I'll keep watching you go by.
Yeah, I was about to say.
We appreciate the efforts. All of the efforts.
Exactly.
Oh, we need to get some more fiber going. Okay, so you guys are still working on fiber. And we need to get these guys. We need to get this moved to here. And this moved to here. And then this one moved to there. This one moved to there.
Put this one in that, and that one in this.
Yep, exactly. You got it, Darius. You know what the deal is.
Yeah, stick tab A into slot B.
Mm-hmm. Or else it gets the hose again. Wait, what? Don't need that. Don't need that. Or that. Or that. I do want to keep that.
I have no idea what cobblestone's used for. It's part of one of the mods, but I don't know what the heck it's used for.
Oh. Did you hear Mama? Yeah, I know. Thank you, Jackalope.
All the coal.
What's up, Nemonix?
Hello.
Hey, Nemonix.
Test, test. Oh, there it goes. I didn't see my name below. I said hello. How's everybody doing?
Oh, you know, another day. Some might call it paradise. Others call it torture.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. That's what I've been told.
Tomato, tomato, right? Pick of 4-car in NF in the Nameless Family Discord. What happened?
Oh, damn it.
Bar decided it was a good idea to turn left into a driveway without space to turn. Oh, no. And your airbag went off? Damn.
That's brutal.
Yeah. I had less than 20 feet to react. Damn. That sucks.
Yep. That's no fun at all.
Oh. I guess my magic 8 ball says no.
So we do need to go by this tree.
Everybody's day been going.
It's going good.
Yeah.
I raced home from work to try to catch the Starship launch, and they scrubbed for the day. They had an issue on the... Was the final issue on the booster or on the ship?
On the ship. It was ship side. Green orb. Oh, blue orb. Spectral breach, 25. So that should put me at 70.
Just build another ship easy.
No, 80. That's right, 80.
Yeah, no big deal.
I mean, to be fair, it's Elon Musk, so it's really not that big of a deal.
The next ship and booster are already in testing at Massey's, so...
Yeah. They're not far off from the next one. Already.
And... when this one does launch... there's a chance that it's going to... You know, if it does get caught for the booster... There's a chance they're going to refly it. There's talks of reflying the booster that flew the previous catch attempt as the next booster, even though they have... So the booster that they caught was 14. They're talking about reflying that on the next mission. This mission's booster 15 and booster 16's in testing, so you could potentially have 3 of them in rotation.
Which is freaking fantastic. In a 45 mile... Oh, you had 20 feet to react in a 45 mile per hour speed zone? Jesus! That's not very long.
No, it is not.
That's like... Wow. Alright, which way do we want to expand, and which way do we want to get, fiber from? I'm thinking we want to expand... I mean, that is a plus. Yes, that's very true. Keeping you and the wife safe is, you know, the most important.
Yep, that's always the key factor.
I love that the ancient machinery is just a bunch of, like, it's a graphics card.
That's kind of weird.
Your wife got a concussion and a messed up back? Damn. Sorry to hear that. So I think we'll start working on we're gonna get another one going. Let's get another counter gate right here.
Did something wrong?
And a null.
Trying to access your inventory. Stop moving, stupid.
Look, I know it's too slow. Because something's on my chair. Look, I know it's too slow. Wrong. I know it's too slow. Wrong. There's some taps on. She put thumb taps up. Look, I know it's too slow. Wrong.
Okay, let's do this here.
There. Stay there, lady. Alright. I need... Okay.
Alright, plant cutting. We're not going to work on that plant because we have already gotten that plant.
Where did
the other guys?
Stupid thing. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Sam. It's not your fault. I forgot to close the gate.
Okay, there we go. So now we've got that done.
I need to start boosting my authority now.
Okay, so that's done. That's just going to help us bring in some more fiber.
Do I have any uncooked pork? I do not. Let's run back here and get some.
Yes.
Here, piggy pigs. Wait, that's right. I needed honey. Not the pork.
Nothing else there for us to worry about. So let's go ahead and remove all this.
Crap. I don't has any more. Not yet. It's on the list. Um. Right into the stump. take a different path this time through here.
Alright, so the next thing that I want to get working is I rearranged everything over here.
Like your
So we
face.
could do our smelting here.
What I need to do is I need to get off. Tell you to stop following, and then I need to tell you to move and guard there so you don't go anywhere. Oh, I forgot to grab more arrows, you dipshit.
Alright, we'll move all these over here.
Come here.
Don't want to cause trouble here.
Die, outsider.
The apartment is full of weirdos. That's all for you, Nick.
There we go. Your spawn point set.
Alright, let's replace these floor tiles.
With your face.
While we're working here.
Oops. There we go. Now I have the apiarist.
All right, there's that. Now let's go ahead and go ahead and get
You never wanted to be here, huh? Well, you are, and now you're not. I should say, you were. You're not anymore.
Oh no, it's Blue Sula.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
okay. Oh, nope, nope. There. And there.
See me and tremble!
So now we need to get a storage. There.
Oh shit.
Okay,
That
there's
jailer
that.
land. There it is.
Then
Alright, toss that. That.
counter gates here. Counter end gates.
That's 2 free knowledge points. Fuck yeah. that was a nail biter. Sucked down about a dozen fucking potions.
Doing what? What were you fighting? I didn't see.
Like 4 fucking Muppets all ran in once.
Damn.
Yeah, I was not prepared. Was not prepared for that.
Darius was using the tried and true method of panic potion consuming.
Well, I managed to complete the fight. You know, I killed them all. But then I was sitting there with very little health. So it was like, alright, chug potions. Get my health back.
Yeah. Sure.
Chug, 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 chug.
Bottoms up, bitch. Let's go.
Demon blood sausage, huh?
Whoa. Carpenter, thank you for the 100 bits. And now being death. Yep. Definitely, death.
Die. All of you die. Hi, Carpenter. That was loud.
How do I stop the ants from stopping at, say, a smelter or assembler? What do you mean by stopping at it? Oh, good idea,
Knock,
Darius.
knock. Knock, knock.
Good idea,
Sir.
There we go. Alright. You were asleep, Welshie? Hey there, CKW.
Oh,
There's a
no,
sorcerer.
that's by design, Ad Stellarum. They will always stop at a smelter if they're interacting with it. They wait for the material to be done. That you can't stop. So, a couple of things that I found out that I don't know if I said yesterday during the stream was, ants will always interact with a building if the building requires the material that they're carrying. And ants will always interact with a gate before continuing on a path. So, use that to your advantage in whatever situation you want, but they will always interact with a gate before continuing down a path. Or interact with a building if they're carrying a material the building requires.
Shit! Fuck you!
Such a shame.
God fucking damn it.
They will interact only if the appropriate path is in front of that interactable.
That's true, yes, you're right. That is very true. They won't interact with it if it's a null path. So, I mean, you can use a null path, but they're not going to drop the material in the smelter. But that's not the way that's supposed to be. If they go up to the smelter with the material, you got to be careful, bud. Okay.
That's some bullshit.
What happened?
I was in the middle of a fight, went to dodge, the game fucking lagged out, and I ended up just dead.
Oh, that's shitty. That's super shitty.
I had that problem the other day in Monster Hunter. Because of the VRAM issue, my FPS dropped from 60 to like 10. And so I was sluggish, and so I couldn't dodge a wide area fireball.
That sucks.
That does suck, yeah.
Yeah, when your VRAM is maxed out, things tend not to work.
Watch out!
Yep.
Can't wait till Capcom fixes that problem.
That would be nice, yeah.
It seems to be more prevalent on AMD cards than NVIDIA cards.
Let's go to downloadmoreram.com.
Only that worked.
Wait, that doesn't work? What? I've been doing it wrong this whole time? What?
It does. You just gotta change your blinker fluid first.
Oh. Is that on the same aisle with the ID10T form? I've got paths going everywhere for different things. God, this is turning into a nightmare.
God damn it.
Are you sure that's not spots from your spot welder there, Mossfrog?
Such a shame.
Yep, indeed. F indeed.
At Stellar, check the path to make sure you have the correct path and a flag on the path. So make sure that there is the correct path is in front and there's actually a flag showing, pointing towards the storage or whatever.
Well, I can
What
point
I've
away from the
noticed,
storage if it's too close to it. If the path is close enough, the flag will point away, but that's fine. That's neither here nor there. It has to be a hauling path to pull out from a dispenser.
Did you set the dispenser to the correct material? Okay, there is a link between the two. Okay. I have no clue. If you click on the ant, does it maybe have something in its inventory already? And does it show like?
And does it have a hauling job?
Oh yeah. Does the ant actually allow hauling? most every ant I've seen has the hauling task available. I don't think I know a single ant that doesn't do hauling. It's just a worker ant? Okay, yeah.
The princess doesn't do hauling.
That's true, you're right. I didn't think about the princess, you're right. But anybody, you don't really want to use the princess for hauling. That seems like, because she's slow. Holy crap, is she slow.
Well, it's a very, very niche use case that if it, you know, gets onto a path it's not supposed to, it's like putting uranium on your iron ore line in Factorio. It'll do absolutely nothing and clog up the plumbing works.
Yes, I've had that happen a couple times. There was something in its inventory and it didn't show it. Ooh, that's a bug. That shouldn't be doing that. What was it? Did it, when you said drop, did it show what dropped? Doesn't show up on the map. Like, so it has a drop icon, but it doesn't.
Something big on the other side of that wall.
It doesn't actually drop anything? That's weird.
All right, let's go. Damn it.
I don't know. It doesn't actually show on the ant what they're carrying. Like, you'd have to, like, here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I clicked this thing. It doesn't actually show what they have, but you can click drop here, and they should drop it wherever they are. If they're carrying something.
Make any arrows? Not potentially.
Unless they interacted with a storage. I don't know what happens if you try to pull them away from like a smelter and the smelter's still going. I don't know what happens in that case. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to do this path because I really don't want the ants. What I wanted to do was I wanted to change the basic ants to do the smelting area and this kind of first stage production area. And then have the tier 2 ants, the regular worker ant and the iron worker ants, to just go past and work on the other productions that are going to be up here. So I think what we're going to do for now is just do a null path here.
Death to the Outlander! Slaying.
It's not the original guy I was after, but
yeah, there we go. That'll work. That'll work for a moment. until we figure out how we're gonna do. I really like this path layout for the smelter, and I'm wondering if we can condense down the workshop and do something similar.
Have that. Now from there. Grab all that. There. You stay there. Sit, boo boo, sit.
So we are going to be making more worker ants now, which is good because they're what we're always waiting on.
Alright.
Okay, so now
I can see you, Exile.
there's nothing like a piece of iron. I have no idea, that's the alarm. Sorry.
Alright. Oops. Didn't want to loot all, but whatever.
To the Outlander.
diodes right there. How did those get there?
Steel and spark.
Why are you not equipping your sword? Guy's being weird, and I don't like it. He's being weird, and I don't like it.
Let's tell him to stop that. Just stop.
He's not pulling out his weapon. What the hell?
Nope, not that. Where you're gonna do divider there. And then Elder Trail to there.
Shit. Book it, book it, book it, book it. Oh, boo. The guy I knocked out's gone. Bastards.
What's causing the problem?
I don't get it.
Oh shit, there's an ant in the way. That's why.
Alright there, Allure. You take care. Appreciate you coming and hanging out.
Yeah, Allure. Have a good one, Allure. Oh no, that guy was lost.
Yeah, I'll tell you, this guy is not exactly the greatest frickin' fighter. For now, I'll just equip those, I guess.
Oh, he appeared back in there. Okay, cool.
Steel and sparks. Come out of the shadows, cur.
Alright, so we've got that done. Now, we need to... What's next?
Oh, hi, Kiston.
Any closer, got you. Mimir will have your horse, Outlander! Death to the Outlander! Hi!
Take that. Alchemist. Okay.
I think it's a more of he doesn't. Oh, you're talking about? Are you talking about the enemy, Sir Welshi? He doesn't want to attack, or your follower? Is that what you're talking
yeah,
about?
my follower is all janked up at the moment.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out what Sir Welshi was talking about.
I don't know why he's all funky, but. I think it was one of the points where I told him to.
I'll be back.
Change up his
Okie doke.
To take him alive. Ow, hey. The mod is what did it, Moss Frog, and even with the mod and its jankiness, it's still better than Avowed. Then again, it doesn't take much to be better than Avowed. Yeah, no kidding.
What's the issue with Avowed? I haven't.
I was just to
seen
say, I'm out of
anything.
loop. What's the, I heard everybody's been dumping on it, but what's the reason?
Because it came out and it is just garbage.
In what way? Please clarify. Is it
The
performance
mechanics,
issues? Is it game design issues?
it's got bugs galore. It's got performance issues. It's got, like, none of the NPCs will talk or do anything unless it's specifically scripted. You can't attack any of the NPCs unless it's scripted. The NPCs won't actually help you, like the guards won't do anything. They'll just sit there. It's just, it's got a lot of issues.
I don't see how the NPC interaction, or lack thereof, is a problem. It's just part of the game design.
Yeah, but Skyrim and Oblivion had it 10 times better and working and all of that 20 years ago.
About the next iteration of that series?
No,
Like
it's a different game company, but it was developed over 6 years by something like 120 people.
Okay.
It's estimated it cost them like $100 million to develop that game, and it's worse than games that have been out for 15 to 20 years.
I'm still lacking the words worst part.
I have no idea because I'm out of the loop. I didn't know.
Everything that you've described so far, it doesn't sound to me like a valid critique. So a game mechanic is a little different. I don't see how that's wrong or bad. I'm just, it's just different.
The amount of work that went into it, it should have been a lot better than it is where it comes down to. So people are bagging on it because it's, I mean, objectively way worse than games that have been out for a significant period of time. I mean, even so much as things like arrow physics and stuff. You can't hit flying enemies. You can't collect your arrows. You can't... they don't interact with the world at all. But then you go back to a game like Skyrim and Oblivion where arrows would either stick into wood or bounce off stone. You could pick them up. If you shot them in the air, they'd come back down. You could shoot flying creatures with them. All of these things that, again, were in a game 20 years ago versus a cutting-edge game, supposedly cutting-edge game. Then throw in the character designs and stuff like that, where they went hard to one side, we'll say.
So there's a lot of fan service. I could see how comparing, like you said, the arrow physics and other mechanics involved with that could be a fair comparison with expected interactability.
That's what most of it boils down to is you've got a game that just came out that was supposed to be, was hailed as being this great game, and it didn't deliver.
So a wannabe AAA game with AAA budget was definitely nowhere near AAA.
More like
or what it sounds
F.
like, yeah.
More like F. Let's see.
When I look at that concrete floor there, Evil, it just reminds me of graham crackers or something.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing the other day. It definitely does look like graham crackers. Or something similar to that.
Okay, so base price of Avowed was $70. There was a $100 option that gave you 5 days early access.
I wouldn't pay an extra $25 just for 5 days of extra access. That's no.
And again, $70 game. Its all-time peak on Steam was 19,000 players.
Okay.
Right now, it's averaging around 6,000 players. Again, $100 million game. You would expect to see a significant amount of players. Let's see. Owner estimations less than 200,000 people bought the game on Steam. You ain't making back your $100 million if you only get 200,000 sales. and that doesn't include how many people might have refunded it shortly after buying it.
That's pretty bad, actually.
What game is that?
Avowed.
Avowed.
Your wife must not be home, Wick. You're playing with beaver.
She is. You know what she said to me?
What?
I said, I'm playing with beavers. And she said, go figure. And I said, yeah, I'm keeping them moist. And she's like, well, I'm glad there's a realm where you're capable of doing so.
Damn!
My wife is like 1,000 times funnier than I am. And
that's savage as fuck right there.
Yeah, that's pretty savage.
That is savage.
She's the best.
Damn, you need some ice for that burn, or?
She says she hates her job and she's like, she wants to quit. And I was like, you need to stream because I guarantee you'd be highly successful at it. And you don't have to be like a booby streamer or nothing like that. Like, you just have fun doing whatever you would like to do. But the problem is like, the only thing that she even remotely enjoyed was doing the Twitch sings, which is no longer an option.
And damn, your wife has a voice.
Yeah, she's pretty good. It just sucks.
There's an alternative. If you have YouTube Premium, you can get all the karaoke you want. Another streamer I follow does that on again, off again.
On YouTube, I assume?
On Twitch. She plays games. But like one day a week or something, she'll sit there and sing like 20 songs in a row based on user submission.
And doesn't get hit for DCMA or whatever?
As long as you're not expecting money, you're fine. I mean, just don't upload it to YouTube. Just leave it a live service. Just don't have any VODs. Then it's no different from busking.
Yeah, if you don't allow it as a VOD and you don't upload it to YouTube for that particular stream, then nothing's gonna happen.
I thought Twitch things was super cool. Just the way they did it, the whole thing, how it operated, everything it was awesome. It was really.
They were legally required to scrap that project though.
I know.
Because of the licensing
sucks.
problems.
Yeah, it sucks. She was really good at it.
I mean, you could also just, not worry too much, and even if you wanted to upload it to YouTube and just not mark your stuff as monetizable or whatever, monetizing, don't monetize whatever you put up there. Just use it as advertising to your Twitch stream. And, have a lot of chat interaction and whatever. There's a lot of music stuff on there, and let me tell you, the people who do music, they rake in the most amount of money of anybody on Twitch. So if you're good at anything
targets,
musical, you will rake in the dough.
Ladders.
So in other words, Wick, you don't sing.
Yeah, I'm terrible.
Dude, you can suck at singing, and people will still give you money.
No, not with me. Like, I'm really bad.
That's the point. They would pay you to sound bad. They want to hear the awfulness and compare it. Provided there's a contrast somewhere.
Saltine crackers.
Saltine crackers and
That's
whistle. And whistle while you twerk.
That's the concrete floor.
There you go. There's
Microtopia.
Unfortunately, it's about the same size.
All these things. And Master Gatekeeper. $39 for that. Let's see. There was something.
A 30-day drought. This is brutal.
Ooh.
Did I not get you any with masonry?
This pond that was over to the right side, I'm still playing that same map. I expanded the hole like all the way out, and it's all at the depth of like 6 deep or whatever now. Way
Giggity.
deeper. And I
Hold on, let me
increased.
open your stream so I can see. Oh wow! That's a lot of explosives.
Oh, dude, that's not even half of it because I'm bringing this down a level 2, like the whole
damn
thing.
All kinds of stuff I need to frickin'
Whoa!
I cut this out for bad tide.
unlock.
There you
So
go.
it spills out to the side, and then this little guy splits and goes left. So when it has bad tide. And then I made this extra deep. Goes all the way. I think I can't remember how deep this one is.
Looks like 4.
I have a question.
Beyond.
You do this during your work hours?
No, of course not. I would never do that.
Then when do you do it?
Usually at night when I'm sleeping. It just,
oh, okay. It's an AI program.
Sure.
Yeah, something like that.
This is my batteries. What's funny about it is, I wanted to show you this, Evil. The whole thing is being built by those solid tubeways.
Yeah.
So there's no walking path. So the solid tubeway goes up. I actually had to build a station and a walkway, and it's only 2 wide or whatever. Shit. At the very top.
Wait, they build at the end of the tubeway?
Yes. So look
what?
at this. So it's going around. So it's building everything. You can see here, it's building a tile ahead. It's building all of the scaffolding up, and it's gonna build a tile to the right too.
That's ridiculous.
So the whole thing is just being built from the two-way, so it's not even walkways. So I didn't have to make a stairway or nothing, which was great, because you can go straight up with a two-way. You don't have to do that back the scissors for the stairway. Yeah, because the stairway sucks. Like, when you got to build a big ass stairway. And a lot of this stuff, because I use the solid two ways.
That one.
You can build on top of them. You can
Stormglass, sanctum, vaults, and alcoves.
So like this has power over top of them. I've built walkways over top of them, or I build them on top of walkways. Like right here is there's a walkway
DLC,
underneath,
Black Lotus,
two ways on top.
Nice.
It's kind of cool because you can all your walkways you could cover with a tubeway, and give them the option to do either one. Like this one on here, I have the walkway on top of a tubeway. Yeah, it's the tubeways are the fucking shit. Oh yeah, and check this out. I diverted the river here, made it go up, and I'm straightening it out everywhere. It's just all the power wheels.
Where is that at?
So it's
oh,
to,
okay.
it's to the left of the base. Yeah, so this is
Yeah.
your I straightened this out too.
Oh,
and
that's
I'm putting dirt in. And
Wow.
do you see all these walkways?
Yeah.
Those are underneath. That's all water. These are channels cut through the center. But what I did was on the ends, I put one-way sluices. So I can tell it like, hey, when this is filled, don't let any water through. So the water will go around and hit the power wheels.
Very nice.
So they're all one-ways. Well, that was the same thing over here. Like, I built this for at the end of the big water hole.
Mm-hmm.
I dug these out trenches for water, and I've got these are one-way sluices at the end.
Yeah, you should do the one-way sluice on the other end of those ones by your farming so that the water gets trapped and only fills up and then stays at max height and doesn't drain in case you accidentally...
Well, that's annoying.
Yeah, no, I need to. Yeah, you're right. But right now, these...
That's a fantastic idea.
This will stay filled even when...
The sluices are awesome once you learn how to use them, huh?
Conan is actually based on
Yeah,
old
they're the
skin.
shit. Yeah, they're fucking awesome. You were a little hesitant at first when I said how good they were, and then you saw the greatness.
All right, what do we
and you're
got
like, holy
here?
shit.
How much of those?
The only problem I've had so far that I haven't fixed, which you did really early on, was this little water source next to the base. When it bad tides, it just fucks up.
I mean, honestly and truly, I didn't do it until about the cycle you're at right now.
I started taking down some layers, but I know that you flattened this whole thing out and then built that tower to go across.
Oh, yeah, I did do that relatively early, actually, now that I'm thinking
you did
about
it
it.
pretty
That was
Alright,
like
I need a whole
25,
lot of...
cycle 25-ish.
Need a whole lot of... Plant piper.
Look at my power usage real quick. It's right now it's 7,700 is demand.
Wow.
Did you see how many beavers I got?
How many? I can't see it that well.
300 and
holy
rookie
crap.
numbers.
And then 50
Gotta double that shit.
bots. I'm working on it.
Funny part is I did this entire map with a third of the
yeah, like 80 or
beavers.
something.
Yeah, it was like about it was around 100.
$300 casual.
see that Mortal Kombat meme I posted in chat?
Mortal Kombat meme.
You gotta scroll up a little bit. It's not in Discord, it's in chat.
Mortal Kombat's actually based off of a old Finnish song. Scandinavian church song, right?
Yeah. So, I tried to time it so that I could put both copy paste at the same time, but Moss Frog was squeaked in the middle there.
I don't see a link or anything. I just see the message that you sent.
Yeah, it's in chat. It's in words. I copy pasted the words.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying it was like a link to like a picture or something. I got you.
Not all these are pictures or videos.
Fair enough.
They're words.
Fair enough.
We're gonna have some fun weather this morning before work. Well, before you have work.
Why?
Midnight. 3 to 6. Potential
Hopefully I'll get it at the end of my sleeping.
Hopefully. But it'll be...
So that's a meme Farah would enjoy, probably.
Farah.
Where is...
Nemo, you playing with ants?
Not at the moment. Right now I'm just kind of vegging out.
Portions of it were, but I don't remember to what extent.
No. Read the next line down that I wrote.
A Finnish hymn.
Like the saga.
No, a Finnish hymn. Finish him.
Yep. 3 more
I thought you were referencing the, an interplanar realms tournament, but I guess that works
you
too.
Remember
Yeah,
was a
and
word
then,
fun.
like Wick just said, and then you remember we're all 12.
Yeah, pretty much.
Farrah's fault. The Farrah's problem was she was thinking too much into it.
Yes, that's true.
Well, the major issue is that the words were split up by Moss Frog's comment.
I don't. They
Not on
to
mine.
Me, they're not. Yeah, they're together on mine.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Because yeah, in mine it's mine, and then Moss Frog says I would do a one-way sluice personally, and then it's mine again.
I see them together.
That's before. At least
Yeah,
on
I
my
see.
chat. I don't know.
I see the one-way sluice before.
Yep. So I guess next week's spring break?
Yep.
Someone's a little happy about it. Can you tell?
I'm surprised he didn't tell you on Thursday last week, because he told me 1 more week till it's spring break.
See, that's strange. My kids get February vacation, so they actually had a vacation a few weeks ago.
We get a second winter break?
Yeah, and then they don't get one until April.
Is there a limit to how deep the dirt excavator will go?
Yeah, it goes down to the bedrock, which is like tile 1, and then it'll just keep digging at bedrock infinitely.
Okay, so it'll still produce.
Yeah, it'll produce until the end of time. At least the one on the Folktales does.
I filled mine with water.
Resin.
Yeah.
It's pretending it's a warthog.
When I was a young warthog.
It's a warthog.
Doing raspberries. Oh, aren't you a cute little bobcat? With your little murder mittens.
The murder mittens in Mauler mouth.
Yeah.
Richard love bites.
This might break my computer. I'm about to save
Leaky love
before
bites.
I do this.
But love bites nonetheless.
Alright, let's save it. You ready for all the explosions? The kablooies?
Do it.
I'm taking a save first. I don't. My computer's been struggling with the FPS on this game.
That can happen late game.
Wow.
I'm down at like 1
Oh.
FPS or something right now. trying to move
Well,
the
it
camera.
doesn't help that you're at full speed instead of 1 speed.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's not doing you any favors, Wick.
Alright, I changed it to 1 speed and it's the same speed. Alright, cool.
At least you're not lagging FPS as much.
It's true.
Get to a certain point and realize there's a beaver out there in the middle.
Well, the path was connected on both ends. So it could go
Goddamn
either way.
time.
Wow, that's an impressive explosion line. You've been waiting a while to do that.
Well, I got like 50 builders or something, so it wasn't too bad. It's been sitting there for a long time because I had it on low priority, so they would just go mess with them. Like they do like 20 at a time.
Yeah.
As I was building a bunch of other crap. All right.
Demonic bunny. The shit. Fucking rabbit came and attacked me.
How are they gonna get to the rest of that peninsula?
I'm gonna build stairs back down, probably.
The stairs that you just had, that you could have used.
Well, they will build one out. So I put one set of stairs, it'll explode the next one.
Save me!
Alright, let's see. We need to congregate here.
Die, outsider! Dig to the outlander!
I mean, I've expanded this hole so much that, like,
it's all wallered out.
We're at 15 days and no danger of running out of water at all.
I win! Barely, but I won.
Is there such thing as fairness when you're battling demonic beasts?
All's fair in love and war. All right. Blacksmith worker. Steel claws. That sounds interesting. Siege cauldron. Oh, dang it, I should have grabbed the potion. Oh, I don't think I have the... They don't have a steel version? That's crud. Well, that's crud, I say. Alright, I guess I could use the single 1x1s for now. Get down. Where did my... That does not sound like a very fun time there, Papu.
No, that doesn't sound like a good time at all.
Not in the slightest little bit.
Evil, I still don't know how you made this pillar and moved everything.
All right.
I literally followed that
The yellow brick
outside
road.
edge of the
All right. We are
that bottom layer.
gonna raid Mr. Reyes. It's bedtime. Well,
That
Good night.
that outside edge of the bottom layer.
time for dessert and then bed.
No, just go to bed.
Anyways, appreciate y'all being here. I'll be live again tomorrow, but not until a little bit later in the morning. I gotta play Taxi again. Until then, take care. Stay safe. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow.
Have a good night, Darius.